Alright guys, I think we're ready to rock and roll. How is everybody today? I think today we'll do a little key farming. Key for... There we go. Got it all set up. Nice. Yeah, from last time when we were playing. Oh, hey, Astro D! Right off the bat with the follow! Thanks for coming in to hang. How you doing today? Hell yeah. Alright, as we were saying, we've amassed a crap ton of H keys. So we're going to trade some of them off as we keep farming more. Just to get full key sets for Ubers. And if we start getting low on D keys, we'll just go farm them ourselves. T keys are usually the easiest ones to get. And off we go. So our run's going to be pretty simple today. We're going to do T keys, or excuse me, H keys, Mephisto, and Andy. Hey Estrady, how you doing? Welcome in. Gotcha. Down goes Andy. And I kept my Merc alive this time. Usually it's like a 50-50 thing because of her crazy poison. Nope, not it. Come on, ring. It's got a lot of nothing on it. I'm good, just getting into some Diablo for the day. Is this AC, by the way? Okay, I'll have to go do Arcane. And off we go. Ooh, key. Got a key right off the bat. Look at that. Oh. Didn't have to teleport into no crazy crap. And down goes Mephisto. Pick Rex, and then we out. Not to run. So we're going to do this for a good bit, and then we'll probably hop on the Javazon, do a little bit TZ farming here a bit later, but I want to get some more keys in, and that is an excellent start. First run of the day. Alright, back to Catacombs. Hey, I got an ad. How are you? I'm doing good. How about yourself? Also, ads should be pretty minimal. I know we bumped them down recently because they were just like hitting people non-stop. Oh yeah, it's just right down here. I'm a dummy. There's the way out. Alright, get Andy down real quick. Ooh, we got a scepter this time. Let's go to Zakram's. Needed that for the Chronicle. That's okay. By the way, are you AC? Is that your other tag? Also, yes, you did just see me open chests from long distance. That is not cheating. Sorceress has a skill called telekinesis, and I can interact with objects from long range. Yes, where's your dog? He's by my feet right now. Okay, let me do this run real quick, and I'll introduce you to little Coopers. Always the star of the show, man. Best doggo ever. Let me do this boss real quick and then take a quick minute. Saw the soul killers already. Gotta be a little careful here. That's to one. That's no good. Oh man, why is this taking so long? I missed something somewhere? Oh, I don't think I went all the way down here. Yep, it's right there. I'm so silly. Okay. Gotcha, sucker. Okay, not too bad. Always need more jewels for the crafting. Alright, let's say hi to Coopers. Hi, Coops. Gotta bring my webcam down. There's little Coopers. He's hanging out right now. Yep, there he is. Hey, Coopers, what you doing, Bubs? Yeah, he's a good boy. I like that little guy. That time for your nap, Coops? Good boy. But yeah, the bed. He's so cute. The dog bed behind me is his little area where he'll normally come and lay down when I'm playing. But today he just decided he wanted to be hanging out by my feet. Oh, whoops. I could have stayed in that game. Got distracted and made a new game. Yeah, no harm, no foul. Yeah, dude, he's super fun. He's a big dog, so it's hard for us both to sleep on the same bed, even though he, like, wanted to as a puppy. So he's got his own, like, whole, like, decent-sized twin bed he sleeps on. Come on. Get me out of here. I'm gonna start using my hotkey for teleports. That would probably be easier. Okay, let's go Arcane, go get a key. That's adorable. Yeah, he was much smaller when he was a puppy. But he's a big chonkers now. Big old healthy boy. What am I doing fighting this stuff? Let's keep moving. Or an amulet. Yeah, I'll take the amulet. Thank you. Is he like other dogs and still thinks he's puppy-sized? Actually, in his adult age, he's pretty good and doesn't like do like the whole lap thing. I mean, I think as far as he'll usually go is he'll put like his head in my lap, but that's about it. He doesn't like jump you like a puppy would. He's the goodest boy, very respectful. Oh, this is terrifying every time I come in here. I'm putting my life in my own hands. Oh, I hate this place so much. So scary and full of terror. And Stygian dolls that explode when they die and take half my life. I don't know if you see the little dolls running across at me. They're like little white midgets with knives. But they're called undead soul killers, and they do this really cool thing where if they die next to you, they explode for about half your health. Now these little guys, see these things? Those things are terrifying. So the most dangerous part of doing this isn't killing the boss, it's not letting a pack of those things die on you, top of you. Man, where is this thing? Did I like miss a spot somewhere again? I'm having a hard time with this right now. Can I go far enough up here? What's the deal? No, I got the edge of the map. Oh, those are dolls. And we lost our buffs. Oh my gosh, I missed it completely. So he's easy by comparison. We didn't even take any damage from him. Doll's terrifying. I think I already found a better Druid Circlet. Neither of them have FCR. I want to go to my next game here. This guy's kind of wasting my time. Okay, that was weird. I like literally didn't respond when I was like trying to ask him questions. So guess each their own. There's the entrance. Alright, Arcane and then Mephisto. An amulet. Not sure what the skull was. I couldn't see if it was yellow or gold. I don't know, it was just a white regular skull. We'll just keep our Tarashas for now. That river, we can't do River of Flame solo yet. Not until we save up for that Sunder, baby. Nice. Man, not getting anything today. Yeah, he's called me in. I really don't want to mess around with him. Alright, on to 6. Can't believe we already found an HQ though, that's promising. I get some things we need a little quicker today. Have to do some shopping after some Ubers later. Trade off some torches, you know. Get a cold Sunder finally for the Blizzy. Yeah, being back on a character that can teleport again, 10 out of 10. We like that. Yeah, I had a feeling it was over there. Looking at the map, I was like, oh no, I don't think it's up and to the left, man. Oh, whoops. I just did handy there. I need the TP. What's an Uber key? So it's these keys here. They're called Key of Destruction, Key of Fate, and then this one's Key of Tears. So they only drop from specific unique bosses in the map. And so we're running one of them. That is the Summoner. He's the one that drops these Keys of Hate. So this character specifically is really good at farming them really fast. Especially early on into the game. When you don't have all your gear. And then the reference to Ubers is for the Uber versions of all the Prime bosses. So there is Uber Diablo, Uber Mephisto, Uber Baal. And you fight souped up versions of them to get what are called torches, which is this thing. And they're little charms that do a lot for your character. So this gives me +3 to my skills, attributes, and resistances. Also, just as a side note, what HC means is we're playing on hardcore mode, so if we die once, it's over. Our character gets deleted and you can't play it anymore. So the reason I'm so tense when I go into areas that could kill me is because if I die, everything on this character is gone forever. And all the time I put into it. Also, how's progress coming along on our game that we play together? Yeah, we farm her. Her name's Andariel. There's also an Uber version of her that's very, very strong. There's Uber Izzle and then Uber Duriel as well. The summoner is the guy that's here. I'll stop when we run into him. So it's this guy here, the summoner. We kill him very quickly because our character's pretty strong. We are level 88 at the moment, and max level's 99. And we're pretty well equipped. I mean, no different in the game that you and I play, where being high level and equipped just makes different parts of the game easier. Ooh, I think I was meant to go left. Yeah, I need to go left, not right on these. That'll cut down my time on this map specifically. On the dangerous map. Okay, this is our first time running Mephisto in a long time, so we're still relearning the stuff. Only played Diablo, so I don't know much about the games. It's actually pretty similar to the game you and I play. In terms of like having to set up your stats. They're just different stats is all. Mephisto. There we go, next game. Yeah, essentially you have defensive stats like block that allow stuff to hit you to get 75% of those hits get blocked. You have different resistances. So mine are all maxed out. They cap at 75 no matter how much you're over. So only 25% of the elemental resistances or damages go through to me. We have the max amount of block. So we're pretty capped out in terms of most things don't do a lot of damage. There's only one thing in the game I can't build a defense for. And it's physical spells. So I can't reduce in mass the amount of physical damage we take. The only ways I've been able to do that is this reduces my damage taken physical damage by 15, and this reduces my physical by 8. So 23% of physical damage gets reduced, but you can't dodge spells. So a physical spell comes in at me at 77% of its full damage. So the guys that explode that do that just hurt really bad because I'm not negating most of the damage. It's the only thing you can't build defense in mass for. Like on here, you can get as crazy with your defenses to get your resistance cap increased so that you resist things at a 90% instead of a 75% level. This specific character doesn't delve into doing that. It doesn't need to because of the mobility on it. If I get into a dangerous situation, I can usually just get away from it. You don't do a lot of stuff like that. Also, which Diablo game did you play? Thought I had a ruin, but I was mistaken. But yeah, the Sorceress class is my favorite in Diablo. It's so fun. Alright, back to the Arcane. Nothing here. Oops. Played Archer, probably Amazon. Amazon uses the bow on here. Big tall lady with a ponytail. Ooh, we got a warlock. No, not my Merc. Don't kill him. Need him. That was weird. That guy to join my game for no reason. What a weirdo, dude. There it is. On to the next spot. Oh, I keep doing that. I keep leaving too early. Well, very obviously not a player. Hey, where is this thing? Holy buckets. That was unnaturally large for no reason. Alright, don't leave the game, TP to town. I gotta get out of that habit because I was doing so many Andera runs for this Sorc. And we've expanded our running pool a little bit. And now we're cruising. There we go. Old bastards. Nice. Got him static field and then bursted him down. That went pretty smooth, actually. Also, the patch notes are pretty interesting today that I read about the Diablo 2 PTR. Anybody else read that plays in here? I think I'm gonna get a full video put up on that, and then also had some interesting ideas for like fun things Blizzard could do to make this game awesome next season. Because they're very obviously gonna nerf out the Warlock. It was too strong this season, too strong. Nothing should do 450k damage when previously the top damage on the game was like 30k. And the most efficient damage was like 18 magic damage. A pretty big jump to go from that to, you know, essentially 10 to 20 times that damage with no type of, oh, might have hit those. No type of repercussions. Dunk charm. Keep the jewel for crafting. Oh no, I can't keep this or this one because they're not TZ. They didn't come out of TZ areas. Oops. Alright, let's go tell the arcane. Ooh, moving. Press anything really did damage to me in here. Oh, that's because I had cursed on. Something cursed me. There it is. Nice, I think that makes me another token. I think I have all the other ones right now. Maybe I'm missing balls. Oh no, yeah. We're starting to collect these. We got a couple of tokens sitting now. Nice. Definitely been doing some boss farming, that's for sure. I think my last good hit was the Nightwing that I found. That was pretty awesome. Of course, we're not wearing it because we need the statue from Bale. And probably not worth grabbing, but every once in a while those low levels will hit the Chronicle. I haven't already found it before. Whoa. But having teleport again, it's like a dream come true. I missed not having teleport all season. Doing silly stuff with the Javazon. Ooh, second key, hey. Nice, puts us up to 9, that's 3 key sets. Ooh, we can officially do Ubers now. But it'd be cool if we could find like 10 today and then get 2 full key sets up and going. Got him. Oh, there's little Coopers on his bed. Everyone say hi to Coopers. Look at that cute little guy. Being the goodest boy up there. Yeah, this is earlier than we normally start for streaming, so I'm a little sleepy. There it is. Nice, we're getting some pretty quick entrances. Starting to figure that map out better. Get more consistent on it. Oh, Shadow Killer. Okay. We don't care about Shadow Killer. Looks like Cooper's ready for a nap too. Look at him back there. Yeah, near that layout. I've been through it before. This one I don't really have a beat on yet. Yeah, it's gotta be top right, right? Nope, guessed wrong, I think. Oh no, it is. Nice. That's a weird layout. Here, I'll take a Grand Charm. Nope, junk, nope, junk. Don't know if we don't ID it though, you know? Almost skipped Arcane. Can't do that now. Nice, got it. I think the Ice Blast might be faster than the Static right now. I'm gonna try just Ice Blast next time. Junk, junk, junk. Oh yeah, look at Sleepy Boy back there. He conking out. He done. Cooper is out for the count for his afternoon nap. Astrid, is this the type of music you listen to? Just with, of course, voices instead of just instrumentals. Just because I can't, you know, play most songs because of copyright restrictions with Twitch. Everyone's got to copyright their stuff, protect themselves, make their money. I get it. I just want to jam, dude, while I'm playing video games and streaming, though. And that's where we disagree, but fun, fun. I hear that. What type of music are you listening to right now, Astrid? I know you're a big music fan. Oh shit! We've got a Shaco! Oh, that's so good. Yeah. Funny, dude, we don't need it, but it's a Shaco, and I'm so happy. That's so good. Oh, nice. Dude, I haven't watched Buffy, God, in years. That's your go-to old show? Oh, I can't believe we just found a Shaco. Store that puppy for trading for later. This is the one I already have. It's all pimped out. We'll trade this to Sunsucker, though. Yeah, it's my favorite. Nice. Oh, I got a Lumberin, too. We're pretty good at collecting, like, these crappy mid-tier runes. Got lambs and falls and all sorts of fun goodies. Are we about to have an est here soon? That was nice. That was real nice, real nice. I'm so happy that just dropped. Why we do this, that's why we do our little farm pass. No jerking around. Just get down to business, farm the items, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm so dumb. I've seen this pass so many times and I just blow right by it. Okay. I gotta start paying attention more in Catacombs. I know Catacombs well, and I just keep, like, missing really bad. Hey, who was that there? Oh, Asper's yeet! I see you found the sound alerts. They're pretty fun. There's some funny ones on there. Dude, play with them all. They're great. Every time one of the boys comes in, they pop one of those off to let me know they're here. All the boys in Diablo in there. They're fun in the evening. Okay. Crap gloves, nice. Love those. Got Shaco, find of the day so far. I haven't gotten 2 H keys, and that's in 20 runs. Yeah, I think hardcore loot tables are definitely buffed up compared to softcore. I found 2 Shakos now, 5 spiders, just like all sorts of stuff. And it's been a fun time so far. Alright, time to hit the Durance up. Yeah, that was 16 or 17 runs in so far. Shaka 2 H keys. Damn good finds. If this was like a league start, and I had just gotten through Hell and Sork my first day and found those, I'd be ecstatic. Now it's like, free Ishruin, free torches, which isn't as exciting when you have 99% of what you need, you know? All we're missing is the Sunder and the Infinity for the Java and the Sork. And maybe a Fortitude. I don't know, I may make a second Chains of Honor for the Java. I think that's the way I'd probably go. Hey girl, hey, what's up, Nevik? What your fine ass doing? At work can't stay long? Nice. How's work going, homie? Oh, sorry I've been crashing early this week, or this weekend. I just had pretty low energy for streaming, so the streams were getting real short. I think I was down to like 4 to 6 hours over the weekend. So I think I'm going to adjust a little and not stream Wednesday so I can work on stuff, because I was just like kind of burning myself at the candle working stuff this weekend. In between family commitments, video production, and then trying to stream, it was kind of clashing a little, so I think we're going to adjust so we can get the things done a little more efficient. Pull Wednesdays out of the rotation so I can work on that stuff. Will do, you beautiful bastard. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I'll be here to probably for about another 7 hours. I planned on going until about 8 p.m. my time tonight. And then I think I'm going to start a earlier stream routine. And that'll just be Monday through Sunday, Monday, or Friday, Saturday, Monday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and go 4 days a week. Gosh. Words, I'm retarded. Nah, just kidding. I'm the best around. You know it, baby. That was a fun drive-by by Nevik. Hitting me while he was at work going, "What's up, dog?" It'd be cool to play with him some more tonight, get our Javas on farming on with him. I think he does prefer my Sorky Sork because of the teleport, but I gotta hit 99 on the Java still. I think that's the character we're gonna 99 this season, and then just get this one to 94 for TZs. And we're doing okay. I mean, we'll probably hit 89 to 90 on the Sork today. We'll be right in there. I think that's today's goal, is get 95 on the Java, which we're so close to, and then get 90 on the Sorky. And that should be a pretty happy spot for both of them, for where their progress is. Ooh, Demon Hand Gloves. Give me them. I think those are the stupid poison ass gloves, though. Sounds good. See you, Astrid. It was good hanging. Have a good night. Alright, on to run number 9. Bye! What a weird layout. Okay, gotta get used to those. Good charm, thank you. We'll take some chain boots while we're at it. Shake off the coast, and then we'll go Arcane. Cloud Crack? Is this a new one? Clear my chest, get out of the way, ghosties. I want my loot. I are a loot goblin, and I will hash the booty. Because we are booty warrior, on the Javelin at least. I don't know what I'm saying, dude. You any good? Nope. Yeet! And back to once. That was the 18th run. We've done. Yeah, 9 and 9, so 18 runs in. Doing pretty alright. Not sad at all. Or as the clan likes to say, you got that streamer luck, and it's like, well, yeah. I don't know if y'all know, but the great conspiracy is that streamers get special clients on video games. We can't confirm. We absolutely do. Just kidding. Yeah, I wish, dude, I was that important that a video game would think so highly of me as to give them special software of their game so that I could advertise their game for them. And it was a game I loved, like Diablo. Not saying it doesn't happen, but I think it's every single streamer's wet dream to get to have that privilege, and I don't think gaming companies are handing that out. Like an integrity thing. If like that, any of that ever came out that a game company was doing that, they would just get blackballed from the industry. You could just never cross that line as a gaming company that's going to stick around for a long time by doing that type of stuff. I don't know, maybe some have in the past that were smaller and just were trying to make a quick buck, but I just don't see that happening like super often. Ah, cool, got a shaft stop, I guess. I don't know. Shaft stop, like, getting that as unique as, like, an enthusiastic hand job. Where you're just like, that's all you got, huh? That's all you got, all the only fight you got in you tonight. Thanks, I guess. I mean, I'll take it, but... yeah, we're gonna vendor it. Oh wow, +3 battle orders. Had that hit, +2 to Warcry skills, that would have been a very, very expensive helmet. So yeah, we're in the ballpark at least. Or even if it had +2 barb skills, or +3 Warcry, even though it would have been a 6 bow and it would have been much, much more expensive. Check your bases, everybody, even from our good old friend, our good old friend, Aunt Dariel. She might drop you some shit. What am I doing? I'm way off track this run, I think. I don't think I've killed Summoner yet. Okay, I think we're good. Got into talking about sad hand jobs and got distracted. Yes, check your barb helms. Check them all. Always check them. To increase speed. Not worth anything. But we checked it. That's what's important. You have to become the loot goblin in your soul. And dude, we already did kill Summoner and we're not very smart, are we? Oh well. It happens. Oh, we already killed Durance too. Okay. So time for a new game. I'm silly. I just went and checked random stuff for no reason. Dang it. Don't let me get distracted, chat. Look like an idiot. Okay. I don't want to like do this backwards. Let's stay on the same path over and over. Consistency. Consistency is key. Yeah, it's definitely gotta be this way, right? No, wrong. Wow. That's definitely this way. See how wrong we can be today. Holy crud. We're getting pummeled by this. Okay, so it's down. Nope, no it's not. Oh my goodness, it's one of those weird innie ones, man. Like an innie belly button, looks like an alien, man. Oh, I don't want this. I already have a pair of those for leveling. Good leveling boots at level 12, that's for sure, but why hell Andariel drops them makes me sad. Doobie doobie doo. Ooh, net trap. We don't want to mess with them. No, not being able to teleport there was terrifying. I thought I was gonna die. Okay. Now that we're alive. No boots, a white belt, sure. I think battle boots are outdoors. Yeah, I'll give them puppies to somebody in the guild. They're gonna be like, do you have any boots? Boots for me, sir. And I go, yes, yes, right here, just for you. I plucked them this morning. Yes, thank you, sire. Just kidding, I don't know how people talk. Or how goblins talk, and how people talk. Are we still deafened? You're deafened in Discord, that was weird. Okay, that's good. If any of the homies join, I'm not deafened anymore now. Why not kill a random elite while it's right there in front of you? Feels good. Few little tasty things there. Little tasty jewels and accessories. What we got here? Nope. And double nope. I was kidding, we just got tasty gold. Whoa, 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 whoa. We're getting out of control of the teleports there. Almost ran by where we wanted to go. Probably should have, because it's crap. Also, has anybody watched like pro StarCraft 2 games? I think they're the absolute best, dude. And we got Poopy. No like a Poopy. We want the good things. Just when I didn't see any soul killers. There's a goddamn wild soul killer. Lots of them. Oh my god. We just ran past Murderer's Row, if you guys didn't see. Dude, I hate this. Where do I keep missing it? Oh, it's like down here, isn't it? This is so depressing. Okay. A 2-socketer. The 489, but it's a high strength base. I wouldn't want my friends to be in a 158 strength base smoke on their new character. That would make me sad. I already have like this. It's 455 safer and lower strength in terms of distributing stats. I don't know why I kept this mage plate. Probably for Enigma. Or I think I was thinking of a treachery for my mark. I don't know what I was thinking. Who knows? It's been a few days since I was messing around with bases. I have a feeling it's just down. Oh, that was super deceiving. I have this feeling it's just here. Yeah. Should have went with my gut instead of doing the full rotation. Oh, yeah, I need to be checking for memory bases. That's another thing, we need the good memory base for ES. How many points did we end up taking in that so far? We got 7 base points, I think. Yeah, looks like we've been able to get 7 or 8 in. That's cool. Got a few into it. Go hard on all this. Still can't believe Blizzard's getting up to 6K. Why is there so many? Why can't I teleport? What the fuck was that? Oh, that was terrifying. That was the worst layout I've ever taken on that. Ugh. Makes me sick. Hey, small charm, nice. I would happily trade all my D keys for H keys. Nice. Well, we're not doing this lock. We have 9 B keys now. We'll need to get 18 more H keys and we'll have 3 full sets. I'm so excited that guy traded us. Damn it, I forgot to grab back my normal keys to open chests. That was annoying. I'm like hitting, I'm like, why won't you open? Who are you? There we go. Genuinely get a horrible charm. Hey, that was pretty good. I'm happy to have as many keys as I do now. And these, I don't have to go risk my life doing Nithilic. It hopefully works pretty good. I'm gonna check my phone here real quick. So I gotta check a thing real quick, just respond to a message, and then we'll keep going. Okay, there we go. That's much better. Oh, Mephisto. Do some demon slaying, eh? Get lots of grand charms, I've noticed. Alright, I'm gonna move my phone over. There we go. Ooh, 2 magic. And a crap out. Alright, next game. I think we're good for privates because we got our 9 D keys. We just gotta farm up more H keys again. I don't know why I went to River, but we did. You know what ruin make me sad? Definitely need better runs, that's for sure. Okay, back to Arcane. I probably should open this chest, but man, we're not going back for him now. We want that summon Abute. There he is. Check the corners on this map, dude. It'll trip you up quick. That's what I'm learning with running these. Okay, this is weird. That one. For you was like on the opposite end of the map. Holy snaky. Yeah, it was a little strange. Oh yeah, we forgot to put up our favorite thing. I was messing with recording settings. Got to change this today. Good news, everybody. We have made it now officially a week since our original Blizzard Sorceress went down, and we had to remake this one. Oh, we got some things. Some Saigons to give away too. We like that, we like that. Got some terrible boots. And that trestled armor was disgusting. Not the good kind of disgusting. Yeah, we should probably move some of this stuff to their proper spots. I'll make you a last inch right now. There we go. The Geeds is kind of cool. I actually really like the Geeds for the hammer pally. Free resistance is faster cast rate. That'd probably be what I would use on a pally. We got some fun stuff I want to play with. Some of this stuff usable. Has a nice troll nest. Alright, back go to our game. What the hell? Why is there a hate one over here? What is happening? I gotta flush that all the way out, don't I? I'll be back here if I don't. No, just trying to run me to my death with fast Udors and undead soul killers. It's fine, it's fine. I'm not mad, you're bad. Oh, did you see those little bastards running at me too? God, that's a terrifying sight. Look at that amulet, bitch. Versus gross. No, thank you. Don't want it. There is 4. Nice. I think we got 3 whole tokens now. Yeah, these could have been cool. Well, at least we're gonna stack up a shit ton of gold doing this. I feel like that. Oop, nightmare game. Whoops. Got fast on the clicky click there. So we got Frozen Tundra and Inferno Pit. Eh. Nothing we're all that interested in. For Terra Zones. What's scary about that place in hell is the Death Lords, man. They come to claim. They aren't very nice about it. Don't even ask permission, they just claim you. I think as scary as souls are, like a Phantasm pack of Death Lords is 10 times more terrifying. Just because like even like one hit is still so much damage even though you can block it. And Terrorize, yeah, you're just turning that scale up to 12. Whoops, that's one. This weird map again, it's gonna have like 3 at the other end. Yeah, looks like that son of beach. Also, I already saw a soul killer, so I don't want to die to that. Already buffed. Okay. I don't need some zombies here. That's like an item we give away. Yeah, I have this sitting there too. There'll only be set items here. Okay, done here, next game. Look at the puppy be so peaceful. He's such a good puppers. He's awesome. Oh yeah, that was much crisper around that corner that time. We're gonna get crisper with my running. Ghosts are annoying when you're trying to like open them though, because they'll like body block you from doing it. The declone already happened. Also, hi, hey Steve Smith. No, declone got delayed to next Saturday, so no declone. It was a sad day. How's your Monday going, my man? And yeah, the word on the street was they didn't have enough Sojus as a group. They didn't get to the whatever amount you need to spawn at for the server. So they said they're still taking in donations. They're going to try again next weekend. We'll see. It'll be a couple this weekend or the following, but they'll eventually get it. Oh, so why did I... What am I doing? Rough day at work, so I'm breaking the diet and for some beer and steak. So awesome, Lee. How you doing? That's awesome, dude. I could kill for a good beer and steak right now. I've been staying pretty good on my diet. But overall, yeah, I'm doing good, man. If I remember right, you're East Coast, right, Steve Smith? So it's like getting close to that time here soon for dinner. Yeah. Remember, because you and Raz are East Coast boys. East Coast night shift, so I shouldn't be awake. Oh yeah, I forget you work nights, man. That's brutal. You missed it, dude. We already found some stuffs today. So here is our keys. We traded 9 H keys we found for 9D. Did you ever ruin where the Titan Mall? No! We got a burr rune for it, and then we made this beauty. But we got a Blizzy Sork with a Chains of Honor, baby. That's what that Titan Mall turned into. So I was pretty amped, dude. Bill Lumber wrist, and we get the most beautiful, beautiful Chains of Honor for our Sorky. Also, did you see the patch notes for Reign of the Warlock? Or I guess PTR Reign of the Warlock? So it's stuff they're testing tomorrow in the PTR realm. The PTR patch notes were pretty crazy. Yeah, we want to start Andy first, keep on a consistent track. Oh yeah, so they gutted Warlock pretty hard. So like, you won't be able to break immunities as easily as you were. The like notables, whereas they took away your ability to get Curse to apply automatically with the Bound Demon. And then to get a super unique like Hephaestus, you have to invest 20 full hard points into the skill. So that further takes away from your damage. Like they gutted Echoing Strike so hard with breaking Physimmunes. And then on the elemental side of it, they made it so you couldn't get conviction at all on a demon, which was probably the right thing. But yeah, it's getting brought down to Muggle levels. So it'll be pretty much the same as every other class. So the only, and then yeah, with Sigil Lethargy, that's the big circle you see him throw down. That doesn't reduce defense anymore. So the only way to break resistance is to get the curse going on him. And it procs just like so much slower. I think it's a 5% chance to proc versus a 75% chance proc we're living now with the cursed going on to stuff to break the Physimmune. And then no breaking of immunities with conviction anymore. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays next season. My theory is that Fire Warlock and Magic Warlock are just going to be king because of how many skill points the item, like the unique items, give you with some of the combinations you can get with a two-hand and a tome. Also, they did stop you from using a shield with a two-handed weapon. You can't do that anymore with the Warlock. If you do a two-handed weapon, you have to do it with a tome only. Yeah, I'm going to do like a full breakdown video on all of that. That should post here over the next couple of days. It'll go line by line through every patch note, and then just kind of my thoughts on it. And then things I think they like neglected or didn't pay attention to in their recent patch notes. And then also some fun throwing of shade at Diablo 3 and 4 because they suck. Because that's what we like to do, is make fun of those games here. Give me that chest. Vector kept like hovering over it like an asshole. Oh summoner, oh summoner. Yeah. Get one-shotted. Look at them big scary Udars and souls, dude. This place is gonna fucking hit me one of these times, I swear it. The dangers of endurance. Taking my life into my own hands. Dude, I just stared death in the eye. I looked across the face from an undead soul killer and thankfully it didn't pop. Yeah, dude. Running Endurance of Hate on a sorceress is like the equivalent of just like grabbing your ankles, full bend over, and going, okay, I'm ready. Like, it's not advisable in hardcore, but I need the stuff. But like, but loot, you know? Do it all for the loot. Ah, bitch. Big tanky fuck. Also, these are the kick spammers I'm getting. It's advertisement for a streamer, and they go, this streamer just sniffed lines and is gonna break the window. This kick is fuckity McFuckstick. That's the ads people are putting into people's kick chats. I'm gonna go ban that guy real quick. Fucking asshole. Get a real job. Got some Korean running scripts. It's a wholesome channel. Also, we got the puppers hanging out behind us, who is full nap mode right now. Look how comfy that guy looks, dude. Good old Coops. Dope. Yeah, look at that big old behemoth. The beefiest boy. So cute when he sleeps. I can't remember who I was having a conversation with, but they were like, man, puppies are so much work and they're a pain in the ass, and some days I just want to strangle them. I was like, well, that's why they make them so cute, so that you don't strangle them. That is how that works, dude. Kind of like the same effect where, like, hot girls can get away with more, you know? You're hot, so you can get away with some shittier behavior. Dogs have the cuteness scale. The cuter the dog, the more annoying behavior they get away with. I don't make up the rules, it's just the way it is. The world we live in. I know for most men that's a foreign concept, but because we definitely don't experience that. I mean, I guess some men do, but 95% of them don't. Like, if we're going to talk about the dating world and all of that, I'm pretty sure fat chicks get more attention than decently attractive dudes. Which is like, wow, yeah, that's crazy. Got Megatron over there getting told lies. Not good. Not good for the ego. Steve Smith, are you married, my friend? To be quite honest, key gyms and ruin word bases will not take you very far. The economy is essentially wrecked, to put it nicely. But that's okay. We can solve all those problems with you. There was a there was a Magic Find exploit going on where Barbs were able to hork a certain bound demon that the Warlocks had, and that the horked body was a level 96 super unique, and you could do this in mass by having 7 Warlocks join and leave a game in like a cow game, like outside the cow portal. The body would drop and then the Barb would hork it, times 7, and this 96 TZ Elite had the potential to just shit out anything and everything in the game for items. Yeah, oh God is right. They patched it, but it went on for about 3 weeks. From launch to 3 weeks is when all that was going on. So your bases and your items are essentially, like, just essentially pesos, dude. Like, they're essentially like German currency in 1925, bro. That's what you're dealing with in terms of like bases and uniques. Anything you can find on the ground that's on the generic loot table is worth nothing. But what is worth money is keys. So build a key farmer. There's a reason I'm farming keys. And subsequent items that give you, that come from keys, like torches. So yeah, my best advice is build something that can farm keys fast, right? Like, getting a rest in peace on a beefy character to go do Mythlock is in your best interest. Having a sorceress that can do H keys or T key runs is in your interest. Do you ID a good torch, or do you just sell the keys? Now we ID them. So this is the first torch that I found. Like, we just ID them and give them out to the group. So, like, we just have a pretty basic need system. So, like, think of, like, old World of Warcraft where you're like, I need this. If someone else needs it, we just have you guys roll for it. And then whoever wins the roll gets it. And if it's, like, a want for you, you don't get a roll on it unless there's no needs. Or, like, if you supplied the keys, right, and nobody needs it. Like, there was a 1616 Assassin torch. Nobody's playing Assassin in our group. I provided the keys, so I just kept it. And then normally when we run them, me and Nevik run them together. Because it's safer on 2 Warlocks to kill Uber Tristram than 1. Even though that they have more health and damage, it's just easier. Because we also just have more bodies blocking them out. from being able to do anything, especially the stupid thing that Bale does where he reflects the ice shards back at you for hitting him. That's the scariest part about doing Uber Triss solo on hardcore is Bale can't get you, so we just do it in pairs of two, you know? Yeah, Nevik found the Amazon torch I have. I found the Assassin and Source torch. Nevik found his Warlock torch. We found Druid torches that we gave away to the Druid in our party. We're working on just finding more and more Warlock torches for the group because everybody wants to do the Warlock mostly. That's not like one of the weirdos like me. So yeah, I will say if you play something like off, like if you play a Paladin, we have like one Paladin in the group. Or if you play like Druid, or Druid's already has his torch, so you just get like higher priority than like a Warlock torch. Where half the fam family wants one, if they don't have it. Oh my god, did you see the very colorful Skittles Undead Soul Killers? My ass dropped through the chair, dude. Oh, that was terrifying. I was afraid for my life. I was getting ready to taste the rainbow, dude. Holy. Alright, we've been getting some dry runs. Give me some good luck, Steve. Are you bald so I can, like, rub your head or something? He's laughing. I need that streamer luck, dude. We started off so good. Ah, give me those gauntlets. Fuck the chest. Yeah, we pull out 2 H keys and like a Shaco in our first 20 runs. Next 20 runs, dude, drier than my dead grandpa's farts. Like, just there's dust coming out of these monsters, bro. No loot. Doobie doobie doo. Get out of my way, cocksuckers. I got things to do. Excuse me, demons and ghosts. Let me get by you there real quick and pick up my treasure trove. You fuckers are guarding this one, aren't you? There we go. Get off my chest, asshole. Probably should check that amulet, but it's also not TZ. The only thing we're looking for is a +3 war cries for the suicide barb. Steve, you ever seen a suicide barb? Scariest thing in hardcore to see one of them bastards running at you. Be nice to your barbs. Well, I gotta say, dude, otherwise you're gonna get like a frenzied up one just full speed running at you. Just pure cocaine and energy drinks. Like, and not the good kinds, like full-on green monster, dude. Fueled up barb just screaming at you and getting ready to cut you down. I seen them. They're scary. Seen them with my eyes. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Alright, moving on. Also, for like video ideas, I was thinking about Like, how do I just put, like, without using curse words, how much I really dislike Diablo 3 and 4 as I cover D2 patch notes and the acquisition that seems pretty good by Blizzard, while also kind of throwing shade at, like, the last 20 years. Because the last 20 years has been just so abysmal on the Blizzard side in all their games. Right, like, they had some small successes, right, with World of Warcraft. Diablo 3 kind of got to an okay place. But, like, World of Warcraft overall, people would agree tanked. StarCraft 2 got abandoned. All the stuff Blizzard did that, like, if you were a fan of their games, you were like, I really hate you for this, and you're being a real piece of shit right now. And I wanted to put that into words as I talked about patch notes for my beloved Diablo 2, and, like, how excited I was that Blizzard was actually taking steps in the right direction, but I've been abused so bad by Blizzard over the years, I just don't trust it yet. Right, like, I just don't trust that they're going to do the right thing for the game and follow all the way through, because, like, I've been let down so many times on the Diablo front. Like, dude, they're worse than a kid getting abandoned, dude, in a low-income neighborhood, if you know what I'm saying. Like 18 years of like, is dad coming back from getting cigarettes? That's how my relationship to Blizzard's been. Yeah, dude. It's like that. Like, that's how let down I've been with the Diablo franchise with like 3 and 4. Like, and it's been about the same amount of time. Like, it's been since, like, 2007. So, yeah, 19 years of Papa letting me down, you know? Missing birthdays. Cheating on Mom. All the stuff. All the stuff. Blizzard's done it all to make me not like them very much. But now that they've been, like, bought and acquired by Microsoft, and I'm, like, starting to see some of the changes they're making since acquiring them, it's like, okay. Like, you were finally, like, getting on the program of being a real RPG, a real MMO. With World of Warcraft, with Diablo 2, with Diablo 4. I probably won't ever play Diablo 4 again just because of the wound you left me, but... Like, I can see that you're actively, like, trying to participate in the betterment of the games. Whether you make the wrong or right choice, you can see the active paying attention to and trying to implement good changes. Like, it's different than it was 18 months ago with Blizzard. You can feel it when you hop into one of their games now. Like, always in the back of the head, you're like, is Dan leaving again? It's only been a year and a half. You know? That's kind of where I'm at with Blizzard and what they're putting out right now. They do big, fun, splashy things, peel it back to reality, and then rinse and repeat on to the next new thing, which is fine. I don't hate it. Like, we've all got to have a lot of fun on the Warlock. They're gonna nerf it into the ground, like PoE does to their new stuff. And it's like, cool, you're finally a real RPG. Giving me the warm fuzzies and the punch in the gut for doing bad things on your game. Got it. I respect it. I've been there. Like, I'm real sad to see what they end up doing to my beloved Blood Mage, because they're just gonna beat it into submission again. Like, I'm gonna have to play something else, I think, this season. For when it comes out in May. And that's totally cool, man. Like, be good with it. Yeah, one class I was thinking about revisiting was doing just the monk thing again. I had so much fun the first 3 seasons with... Holy. Please, please, Mother Teresa, give me the Amaras. Oh, you piece of shit. I knew it. I mean, we're going to put it in the inventory, or in the stash, but I'm not happy about it. Boo. Dude, Steve, I'm getting a little hungry with you. I might have to have a little bit of a veggie tray here. Put some good calories in me. Maybe a sandwich if we're still feeling famished. I ate like 5-6 hours ago, so it makes sense. Dope, what veggies? I've been doing a lot of celery, carrots, and broccoli. Those have been like the main three. Just been eating them raw and throwing a little bit of like low calorie dip at them. I know celery doesn't have like a ton of nutritional value, but it's still just like the low amount of the high amount of quantity you can eat without like eating a ton of calories is nice. Just helps you feel full. And that's kind of what I'm figuring out with dieting. Is dieting's not about like limiting foods. It's about eating foods that make you feel full. Right, like I can eat nutrient-dense food in a combination with like foods that make you feel full, and it helps everything. I've actually lost some weight. I'm down about 20 pounds right now from the start of the year, so that feels pretty good. When I take my shirt off, I'm not as sad anymore, so that helps. Oh god, what am I doing? Why was I just teleporting like that? That was dangerous of me. Got to talking, and I got the goddamn CTA equipped with no shield. But we got sweet Max Black we're not using. Fucking moron. Almost got killed. I mean, we got another HQ. So yeah, we found 10 HQs total and traded 9 of them for key for destruction. The Fisto payout already? I know, he's being a greedy hooker. He drops me a Shaco, and apparently that's all he's gonna do for the day. Piece of shit. So you did miss it. Check this out, dude. New Shaco. Oh, no, that's the old one. New Shaco. I'm gonna grab my veggie tray real fast and we'll keep running. Oh, sick. Yeah, dude, I was pretty amped about it. The only reason we're not wearing a Shaco is look at that beauty. One of the boys in the group found it, Panda. We traded together. I got him hooked up on a sick Warlock amulet. I think mine was like 2 to Warlock skills, 9 faster cast rate with some... I think it had either Mana Leech or some sort of regen. So it was pretty hot. Getting the low calorie ranch all over my hands. That's pretty good. Carrots. To Andy we go. Ah, bitch. What is an edge bow? Oh, this is the stupid Sky Strike. Found like 85 of those things. No, thanks. Okay, tower cam. Also, Steve, have you ever seen Gurkies for the Blizzard Sork? I'll show you here in a second after I kill Arcam. But yeah, Gurky's shield's sick. Oh yeah, check this out. So look at all the defensive stuff Gurky's gives. Ah, dude. Look how dope this is. Well, hey, Cooper, you up for me now? Hey, Bob. Alright, just watch this. I'll stand here. I'd never get hit. Pretty hard for most things to hit me on this. The Gurky's combined with like a Defiance Merc. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. It works like Storm Shield without needing extra strength, and it gives you more resistances. The other thing I like is the flat reduction of damage when you do take hits. I'm pretty sure it's saved my life a few times in hardcore. When I've gotten like pelted before I had like all my stuff put together as good as I do. I mean, you give up a little damage to do it, but like in hardcore, you're not min-maxing the same way you are in softcore. Like for me, this shield's best in slot, and it's kind of a piece of shit shield in like a terms of like output for your character and synergy. And most people wouldn't care, but living is the best thing you can do in hardcore. Getting max block and keeping my life up's the best thing. And so it's just optimal in those ways that someone that plays softcore normally wouldn't think of doing. So yeah, I really enjoy it, man. Makes me happy. Also, I ended up settling on a Spirit Ward for the Amazon. So that's a 185 strength base shield. But the defensive value combined with the max block is just too crazy. I think it's better than Gurky's. Ah, bitch. Oh shit, Gothic Staff, please. Resock it with not what I want. So yeah, that'll be the other thing I think you'll enjoy when you come to play, Steve. Is it's, ooh, fire skills. Oh crap, I'm out of something to drink. Let's grab some water. Hi, Coopers. You being a good boy. Good boy, pal. Let's get you a treat. See me eating. Getting all hungry over here, girl? Give you one of your dental sticks, bud. I know you like those. Keeps your breath fresh. Can't let people know you lick your butt. I don't know if you saw him run back over all excited to lay down behind me and eat his snack. Yeah, look at that little guy. Going to town on that bad boy. Cooper do love his food. He's a fat boy at heart, dude. Nice, summoner first try, we take those. Kia hate. My man, doing me proud. I generally main pallies if I did hardcore, but it makes sense to play something I'm comfortable with. Yeah, it's either play Warlock or something you like. Warlock, like, through the campaign, and game's just easier than every other class. Alright, I'll show you what I mean. After I kill Mephisto, I'll go jump on my Warlock. But I have, like, really pimping gear for a sorceress, right? I'll show you the lackluster shit I have on that Warlock and how much stronger he is. Yeah, I think he's easier than Sork. I think he's slower than Sork initially. Like, you're not gonna run through the game in like 3.5 hours. That's pretty much Sork territory only. But he ultimately is easier as you progress. So keep in mind, my like Amazon has a Sunder Charm to remove lightning immunities, does like 8k damage, 4k, 3500 throws that explode all over the screen. Lizzie Sork's doing like 6k Blaze, 3k Ice Blast, all very strong, right? This is the shitty gear I have on this guy. Actually, we need to switch it over to this. So we have a Skin of the Viper upgraded for him. I had Nauseous before, but don't care about that. Also into Warlock Skills Helmet. Usually I'd just like throw on a Shaco, but I like the 5% life I get for having his boots. Or what did I else say about? Oh, having his gloves. I have his crappy gloves on, which just give me some fire damage and Crushing Blow. Which Crushing Blow doesn't apply to Echoing Strike. So it's really just there for dex, life, and fire damage. Attack speed doesn't matter because it's all faster cast rate based. We got like a pretty nice Thresher, right? And a cheap Ruin Word. Like we're running almost 1,000 damage Ruin Word, which is nice. But it's also very cheap to make. It's a foul rune. Got the Gore Riders for the Deadly Strike and Open Wounds. Pretty good. A pretty nice amulet to help with max block. With teleport charges. And the best item we have is this guy. But you can literally throw on a Spirit Shield and it's almost the same thing aside from the 95 enhanced damage. That's the important part. Alright. We do 30,000 fucking damage with this mediocre gear on. Our friend Nevik does 100. Yeah. Echoing Strike just scales out of control. And that's why we're running Ubers with them. Like, I don't even have a very good Warlock. He's my worst geared character right now. Oh yeah, the patch notes already came out on it. It's done. they hit it like 6 ways to Sunday. Yeah, hammers is all exactly the same, dude. Only difference is now is you got some cool new shit. So like I got this for a hammer pally. Look at that bad boy for until you get your spider. All resist. Enemy magic resistance reduced. Faster cast rate, faster hit recovery. And you run faster. So like you can just have that when you come in. And then they have the magic sunders which remove the magic immunities. And like there's barely any magic immunities. There's like a couple of Act 2 mobs that have magic immunities. So like you just don't farm ancient tunnels. Oh no. You have to wait a little bit on Bale runs to kill the Act 2 guys. Oh no. Chaos Sanctuary is free. Durance of Hate is free. Travinical is free. Andy is free. Like, you could just kill so much stuff with them. Hammer Paladin is probably what I'm going to start next season. He's just goated. He's the old MVP, dude. Like, how I put this in basketball terms, kind of. Sorry, I shouldn't talk with a mouthful. In basketball terms, like, Paladin is Michael Jordan, and Warlock is LeBron James, right? Because, like, Warlock's going to definitely be taking some L's here pretty soon. But Hammer Paladin, perfect. Undefeated, dude. No matter what they did. That's kind of the difference. So it's like, do you want LeBron James or do you want Michael Jordan? LeBron James can do more stuff. Right? Like, LeBron James, bigger, most scoring all time. But he ain't Mike. And the end of his career is going to look bad too, you know? Because we're like, Paladin goes out on top every time. So yeah, it's up to you. Like, if you want to play that Hammer Pally, dude, it's a good time. And who says after you get your Hammer Pally all built up, you can't go play Warlock, right? Like I have. I've played 4 different characters this season. Like, I have an 80 Suicide Barb, the 88 Sork, 2 full Warlocks, and then the Zom. Like, you can go hard in the paint on 2 different classes on hardcore, and I actually like recommend that. Like, once you get built up on one, go find something else you enjoy and build that up too. Because then it becomes a fun game of like, when you find stuff and you need stuff for multiple characters, then it gets real fun when you get cool shit. You're not just like, I only need this, and then you just kind of become a robot that only looks for this. When I find stuff, I'm like, cool, I got Warlock shit, Javazon shit, Sorceress shit to deal with, or Barb shit I want. Taste the rainbow over here with all the classes. So yeah, like if I find a Barb Torch, I definitely want a Barb Torch for my Suicide Barb. Or like if a better Amazon Torch drops, like I just end up getting it because no one else is doing Java, and then if they want to do Java, I would just give them the old one. Because they have their mains built up elsewhere. I had a feeling, dude, it was going to be right there. Gotcha, bitch. Yeah, I would say of all the classes, Amazon, Paladin, Sork, and Warlock are definitely the top four. Like in terms of like what they can do, their gearing progression. Like nobody playing Druid, Assassin, no one cares about them. No one really plays Barb. They just level up a Barb to fuck off with, or give war cries to themselves by loading up multiple instances of the game. So like people are doing that with Barb but not actually playing it. Like that's the only reason there are even Barbs on ladder, I'm pretty sure. Did we make a new game already? No, we didn't. And shit, what's your last class that I missed? Oh, Necro. Yeah, dude, Necro's so forgettable. Like, summoning Necro is such slow progression in the game, you just are grinding to a halt. You can play Bone Spear, but if you're going to play Bone Spear, why aren't you just already playing hammers, you know? And the poison is lackluster at best. But I say all that to say, Steve, stay in the top four of characters. Don't go to the bottom four. And you'll have a pretty good time. You know, that would actually make a pretty good video, just rank all of the classes every season as they make changes. I like the shitters, though. I do too, man. Like, nothing makes me more excited than like a kick sim or a trap sim. I love the old Windy Druid, dude. He's cool as fuck. Necro's super cool with lower resistances. He's one of like the first ones that could break immunities. Like, playing Bone Spear with lower resist just gets you out of having to deal with mobs that most classes can't. Yeah, there's value in it. They're just not very effective in hardcore, especially. And then Barb's my all-time favorite class, man. I liked running around with Frenzy Barbs, just nuking people in PvP back in the day. That was my shit. But I can't, like, play it in PvE. I don't do very good. Gets its ass whooped. Assassin has the same problem that Sorceress has, where you're going to get stonewalled by immunities, but you don't have access to teleport. So, like, even if you can farm on the Sin, you're having to walk everywhere or use like a charged teleport thing. And like, if you're going to go through all that trouble, just play Sorceress then. It literally Lightning Source is the better option then. Like, the only reason Sorceress makes the top four is because of mobility. It's a very nasty stonewall in progress off of the immunities. Until you get her Sunder Charm, you can't do any of the terrorized content with her. You can just farm normal stuff in certain areas. Like what I'm doing now, or we're just killing a couple of act bosses and farming keys. That's pretty much all you can do with her. Up until you hit that breakpoint. Ah. Man, my nose is super dry. What hybrid is good right now? I see a lot of like Blizzard Meteors or like Hydra Nova. You can also do like Frozen Orb Hydra. I think Nova is, if you're going to do a hybrid skill, Nova's probably the best skill to pair with something. Because eventually you can make just a pure Nova Stork that just like melts the screen. But I would say like Nova Frozen Orb, Nova Hydra is going to be your best bet. Like Meteor's cool, it just doesn't do enough damage. Without heavy investment. I mean, one thing I could have done was Blizzard with like Fireball, I guess. I don't know. The other thing you're trying to fit in on Sork that makes like hybrids a little rough is you're trying to fit in telekinesis synergies with energy shield. So like if you go dual, like you're just not getting a very good energy shield. And then you're really gear dependent to even run energy shield. So it makes a bit of a problem for that piece of it. But you could do exactly what I'm doing right now on a hybrid and just wear Gurkeys and probably get away with it because I don't wear ES right now. I'm still waiting until I get to like 91, 92 to kick on energy shield until I have enough points in telekinesis. Because like what makes this rough is I have like 7 base 6 place points in a telekinesis. And it's only lowered 43% of mana consumed per damage. So if I take 6 damage right now, it's gonna take 10 of it from my energy shield, and then if I run out of mana, then it'll give me life. Oh, I only got fucking 400 mana, dude. What are we doing? You know what I'm saying? Like we got 400, almost 500 with CTA on. So yeah, until I can get that closer to like a 1-to-1 and get a little more mana on the character with some charms, like you're just not gonna run ES. Yeah, like look at this guy, because I don't have a Sunder. Like thankfully I can do this, but like we're not killing him. Got a little damage I do to him. So it's more like a hybrid with like, I don't know, a Nova Frozen Orb would just rock. You could just Nova it out. And I probably should have done Nova. But I'm me. Oh, I got Laying of Hands. Oh, that's actually really good for the Barbie. Or not the Barbie, the Warlock. I need to go put those on my Warlock and slap a Shackle back on them. That's the type of stuff we're getting. Hi, Copes. Hi, good boy. What are you doing, pal? Also found some Saigons for you. Yeah, I'll probably throw my War Travs on my Warlock. And use Gore Riders for Ubers. Seems like a good plan. I just don't really MF with him anymore. But, I don't know, the Sork, I can't get off those right now. The faster hit recovery off boots is too good. Okay, we're going to throw this veggie tray away here real quick. And yeah, excuse me for just a moment. I'm going to make a quick sandwich because that just wasn't enough. But tried to fill up on my veggies first before I ate anything else. Oh, there we go. Got some cheese. A little bit of ham, some lettuce, Steve. You know, the good. If I remember right, you're a big football fan, aren't you, Steve? Can't remember if we had that conversation in Raz's stream. We were talking about Steve Smith. You having the same name of like the famous Baltimore Ravens wide receiver. That's what I remember anyways. Where my mind's going to. A little light mayo on this bad boy. God damn it. Just spilt. Yeah, check your message in just a second, Steve. Thought I was going to be done quick on this, but I spilt a little bit of stuff. There we go, all cleaned up now. Sit back down with our sandwich. The negative, you went to a Super Bowl a decade ago because your buddy had an open bar. Nice. Yeah, every time I see you, I think of the Baltimore wide receiver named Steve Smith Sr. Alright, those are sick. Yeah, look how cool these are, Steve Smith. Dude's got some guns on him. Yeah, bro. That dude was ripped when he played. He was also a terror. He beat the Broncos in the playoffs, I think, in like 2012, the 2012 year. Man, he was just a menace. Degenerate gambler. So how deep was your buddy into gambling, dude? I didn't see that part first. You running up the tab or what? Oh, goddamn doll, stop it. Oof. Oh, 4K cash, dog. Oh no, bro. Like I wouldn't ask nobody. Like I wouldn't even ask like my closest friend or family member for $4 grand cash to go gambling. I feel so terrible owing someone that much fucking money. Real question, did you ever get your $4 grand back? Or was that money just never seen again? Also, saddest thing about like gamblers, dude, is just like guy who like bets everything, loses his house over it, and just like sit there drinking after. Yeah, you got the money back. Nice. Thank you for asking. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I might have some fighting words if someone took $4 grand from me. And a few fists. After drugs, you get what you pay for. Yeah, you're getting fucked on your own dime on that, I guess, huh? Yeah, gambling's pretty bad. I think the only comparable addiction I'd put it to is the sick addiction people have with OnlyFans and like paying a girl money. That way. Not even getting what you pay for, dude. You know? Prostitute's cheaper. Okay, try not to talk with my mouth. Well, that's a bad habit. Yeah, dude, I think they're like almost the same psychological addiction, right? Like, cause like when you say out loud exactly what it is you're doing, it sounds crazy, but like in the moment people are like, yeah, you know? Like think about it from like a gambling perspective. It's like, so you're gonna go to a business to essentially coin flip at best, like more money than you'll make in the next 3 months. That is a crazy person's idea. If people get in, love the adrenaline, do it, they get some enjoyment out of it, until it all kind of catches up. And then like, same thing with the OnlyFans thing. Like, imagine paying some 20-year-old girl to berate you on the internet and then send you pictures of her boobies And like you get some sick enjoyment from that, so you keep doing it. I don't know, man. Weird's world. Or the world's weird. God, I can't even talk. It's wild. Yeah, dude. Like, you wonder why grocery store clerks don't want to work when all that's going on, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, they get yelled at by strangers for no reason. And I see people get paid for doing this kind of crazy stuff. Needless to say, the human psyche is a interesting thing. I don't think interesting is even the full word, but we'll go with interesting. Hey, sick. Fire resist charm maxed out. Yeah, dude. Like, when you start like putting together like the different ways like people profit off each other, dude, we're weird creatures, dog. And like how we decide our hierarchy, like it's the strangest phenomenon of any animal ever. Right, like you start as Ooga Booga Caveman, he with biggest club and strongest fist wins. But then we've turned it into like whoever can capitalize on value the best, right? That's like what our world is. How do you capitalize on what's valuable to someone? And valuable at a level that allows you to like get crazily ahead financially from many different people. And the like crazy part with the value piece of it is we're talking about anything valuable, anything someone would find value in. Someone finds feet valuable, there's money to be made in it, right? And then we've equated then financial profiteering to social status, which is like the most bizarre thing. Silency, how do you grip someone's attention? Yeah, exactly. I mean, the fact that I get on here and stream to like get attention for doing a thing that hopefully provides value. So it's so funny you say that. What do you mean, Steve? Yeah, I'll stop talking and listen to you for a sec. I feel like I'm in for a good story. You have piqued my interest. No, what? Oh, that's pretty cool, dude. Yeah, dude, I can't be the only one that like thinks this shit. I know I'm not crazy. It's always dudes. Elaborate. That's a good ass sandwich, dude. And my little Austin's peanut butter crackers. You remember these? Take you back to your childhood. Yeah, what do you mean by it's always dudes, Steve? How'd you get commercial breaked? Those things are dope, hell yeah. Never heard about guys selling feet pics on the internet? Yeah, I mean, I think the way our society teaches men to bring value to the world and women to bring value to the world is completely different, right? Like, think about, like, when you were 18, Steve, you were just a piece of shit because you didn't have any value and skills and know-how and being able to provide or protect somebody or something. You know what I mean? So, like, those are the things that our culture has decided is valuable for men to have. And that comes from just, like, straight tribalism, right? Where, like, the biggest, strongest guy with the biggest, strongest club got to set the ground rules and everybody followed him because he had the biggest club. Yeah, deeply ingrained in society. And it's like evolution over time as a race, because, like, if you're out there, like, almost starving to death, dude, you're not following somebody that doesn't have the know-how to help you. You're only following somebody that can help you not die. Like, you go back, like, 8,000 years ago, like, that's the guy you're going to go hang out with. And then because you follow that guy now, and a whole bunch of other people follow that guy, and then he makes the tribe, well, now he gets to reward the benefit of the tribe for being the biggest, strongest guy and helping the tribe. And that is definitely, like, our basis for males in society. That's what we equated with valuable. We just have technology now, but it's all the same. Same stuff from back in the day. And then with women, the value was reproduction, right? Like, we have to survive as a species, so it's important that we protect those who can't take care of themselves to help us reproduce. Do you suppose that's why we, like, go to war? It's appealing to our base desire to associate violence with power? Oh, yeah. I think we're a very ego-driven culture that way. I had to plug in my headset. We're probably the most ego-driven culture in terms of not, like, what we normally associate with ego, but in terms of, like, look at me, how do I get the attention of everybody? Look what I'm doing, type of mentality. And then you combine that with, like, well, if somebody goes against that, well, that procates negative emotion. So my way to deal with that is to violently put that power, somebody that's trying to essentially uprise my power. And where ego plays in is where we put violence to that, because we're just like, nope. I can't think of a smarter way to deal with my problem that I'm having with this person, so instead, I'm going to fuck them up, you know? Because that perfectly gets rid of my problem. If I club the guy that's opposing me, it's over. Instead of thinking of the solution to get there. I don't know, I might be wrong on it all, but it just feels like we're not too far from our base desires as people, and we haven't really evolved with the rapid amount of technology around us. I mean, we're still animals of emotion at the end of it. All the amazing things we've done, but we still go back to punk. I mean, have you listened to our president? Yeah, I think when people are like, well, the SEALs can't adapt to everything we do. Motherfucker, we can't adapt to everything that we do. Like the SEALs, we're drowning in our own or drowning in our own technological advancement. You know, it's like, what are we doing here? That was annoying. It was right next to the waypoint. God, I hate myself right now. Pulled a tricky on me, dude. Alright, thank God we're out. Yeah, it's, I mean, and like, we've dramatized exactly what we're talking about. Have you ever watched the show Altered Carbon, Steve Smith? It, like, extrapolates this, what we're talking about, to the extreme. Where, like, technology gets so far out of hand, and we're still basic creatures of just desire, that the way we use that technology is just so primitive and brutal to each other. And just, like, to the nth extreme, like, this show, like, delves in... Oh yeah, let me give you a good uptake on it. So this show delves into, like, what happens when technology creates immortality. And we go through existence for, like, 800 years and no one ever dies of old age. And, like, living through humanity and what that looks like. And, like, this technology gets so crazy where, like, now the advances in technology go so rapidly fast where we master virtual reality and all this crazy shit to go along with it. And we torture people in virtual reality and we just use it for, like, these carnal-based things. And we kill each other and we still go to war across planets and, like, there's nobody to fight with us but us because we've gotten so powerful. How did they deal with having kids? Do you need a permit? Well, if you're poor, how it worked was if you couldn't take care of your child, you could put them in essentially what's called storage because the chip in their brain was their mind. Right, so I imagine in the show, like the way how the show works is, if you couldn't feed your child, yeah, you just put them into a storage device. Because all of, like, a human mind is stored on, like, this chip, essentially, that's inserted into the neck. Yeah, it gets pretty out there, dude. And the whole series, like, centers around a branded war criminal that was trying to stop all of this from happening. And some rich asshole brings his little mind chip back out of prison because he got put into prison indefinitely for trying to stop all this from happening. And tries to get his help to solve his own murder. This guy essentially has his chip get backed up every 24 hours. So he really can't die, but someone shot his body, so he is mad about it. And he brought back, like, the craziest super soldier of all fucking time. It's a pretty good flick, dude. I loved it. But yeah, technology combined with immortality and infinite terrible technology that we use on each other. Is it worth watching through Season 2? I will say, Season 2 is very lackluster from Season 1, but they're both very good. Yeah, that's because I think what they tried to do in Season 2... Well, let me back up. In Season 1, they tell you, like, how fucking terrible the world is that they've created in this, like, in this dystopia. And then Season 2 tries to tell you why it got that way. And I think they just, like, had lost a piece of, like, the edge of what the show was when they tried to explain why. They kind of missed the mark a little bit. And a lot of it was really good, but they just, it didn't have, the show didn't have the same teeth. The actor changed that played, like, the branded war criminal guy. And the actor wasn't as good, and it just, like, I think they had all the right makings, they just didn't execute it super well. Like, in comparison to Season 1, because Season 1's a fucking banger every episode. Like, wall to wall, like, you're just, like, waiting for the next fucking train accident to happen just so you can watch it happen. And I won't spoil anything in it. It's so good. It's just worth watching. I leave you with a little mystery so you actually go watch it, you know? It's just, yeah, it's... Every time you think you kind of got the show figured out, it just, like, puts you down a tailspin of, like... all the stuff going on, how terrible people could really abuse each other in technology just gets fucking worse and worse, dude. You're just like, just when you think they've gotten to the bottom of how sick it could get, you're just like, nope, now we're at the rock bottom. No, now we're at rock bottom, dude. It's just like, holy. And it bottoms out hard of how terrible people could be. Combined with like crazy futuristic technology. Along with being immortal. Like those things combined made for a pretty potent, disgusting show. But yeah, it's a very fun show. Season 2, I liked it because you got some lore building out of it. That's really the best thing I got. But yeah, it was. What's the best I could put? Did you ever watch the show Lost? Lost gets like real weird, like as they go through the seasons. Does it have a lot of like dystopian commentary about capitalism? Yeah, let me know when you're back, Steve. Where were we? So you were asking, does it have a lot of dystopian commentary about capitalism? I wouldn't say a lot. I think they talk about like it's one of the drivers of like why this technology got or how this technology came about and got so crazy. They more explore like how the rich got so greedy and inhumane as time went on in this like dystopia. Like they just got so infinitely rich, they were like gods with no fucking emotion anymore. And they take it just like way deeper than just like capitalism bad. It's like, no, you don't understand. Like if Bill Gates lived to be 600 years old, he would own us all. And that's essentially what happens is like these very few people own entire planets. And like they're just so sick and twisted and so far from like being anything remotely human anymore because they've been alive for 500 years. Like that's pretty much what's going on in that. Yeah, so the rich guy that you meet very early on in the show is that guy's so disconnected from humanity, it's terrifying. Like we're talking like Jeff Bezos times a million, dude. And like he does things like does like shows of faith for like giving back to like the poor, but he also creates all the problems that got those people like super sick. And like stuff like that, like, and you just like are like, this guy's just like doing this to make himself feel better. This feels yucky, you know? Not because he actually like feels bad for these people. He wants to say that he's doing a good thing. Well, that's the thing is like he's not even like a bad guy in like the terms of like a villain. They just like extrapolate. Yeah, just bad to the core. That's exactly the right way to put it. Like, he's just kind of a shitty person, dude. And, like, there's a lot of shitty people in that show because they've all been fucking alive for 500 years aside from this, like, war criminal that's been in prison, essentially, where his chip's been stored in a prison for 250 years. So, like, and, like, one of the things that they talk about in the second season that was very interesting was like one of the guys just says, you know, me and you aren't who we were 300-400 years ago. That person's gone. We're just ghosts of what we were. Our souls are just ghosts of what they used to be. They've gotten lost and fragmented over time. And so yeah, it was very interesting insight of like how someone that like has seen it all start to finish kind of like thought of how the world looked. And I found it very deeply interesting. And the plot twists aren't like random. My favorite part about the whole show is the whole shtick with the main character, the branded war criminal guy, is he was a part of a group of super soldiers where their whole job was to essentially raid a region, build a resistance group, and start going to war with that resistance group. And they had some pretty crazy training that they had to go through to be allowed to go do that within their organization. And one of their things was called absolution, where it was like absolute, like just recalling of details to piece together everything. So the slightest details, they could start inferring anything and everything going on around them. And that like ability that got trained into him is essentially what the rich guy wanted from him. Because he's like, well, the greatest detective ever is these group of people in history. That was what the rich guy thought. They just had a really crazy ability to piece things together and pick apart bullshit. And that's what made them so dangerous, is they could build whole resistance groups, and they were pretty crazy. So what's kind of the fun nugget in that show is if you pay close enough attention to it the first time you're watching it, you can figure out exactly what's going on. But like me and many others, we completely missed the boat on what was happening. Like, they give you so many clues of what's really going on behind the surface, or under the surface of the show, and once you see it, it all just makes sense. And wait, season 1 I'm vaguely remembering? Oh, did you actually watch it? That's sick. What do you remember about it? Because then if you actually watch it, we could have a real fun conversation. Goddamn druid circlets today. Yeah, Steve, let me know what you remember about it. It's a sick show. Damn, alcohol is a hell of a drug. You don't remember, do you? I just remember a lot of the color blue. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I'm not going to tell you why, but that makes sense. Well, yeah, I mean, he was trying to figure out who would have tried to kill the most powerful person on Earth. They weren't going to come out in the open and go, hey, it's me, I tried to kill the guy, you know. They were going to probably be in some sort of shady part of town. yeah. I mean, just pointing out the obvious, you know. I think one of my like really favorite messed up parts of the show, I'm gonna put some Zen in here. But yeah, one of my favorite messed up parts of that whole show was the rich guy's wife was banging the old war criminal guy just because she felt like pissing off her husband. She was just like, man, I'm bored, I'm gonna piss my husband off and fuck this guy. And she did. Went over to where the dude was staying, the war criminal guy, and just banged him out. Like, just like, there's stuff like that where they just like show like this person is 500 years old and they just don't have any fucking regard for anything. They don't care. Nothing has any value or meaning anymore. It's just chasing anything that makes you feel. And then like her husband is even mad at her. He gets mad at the war criminal guy. Yeah, it's just like a whole weird thing that happens in the show. So yeah, if you like really fucked up shit, dude, it'll take you there. It's a good time. Hey, what's up, Nevik? We were talking about Altered Carbon. Have you ever seen it? It's a Netflix series. It's one of my all-time like favorite shows. That and Black Summer, dude. Black Summer is a wild trip. Yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. I was telling him, because Steve Smith hasn't seen it, so I was just kind of giving a preview to it. What do you mean it's alright? You can't tell me the twist in the middle of the first season once you kind of piece together everything going on isn't fucking insane, dude. I was completely blindsided by like what they were doing. And I know I'm not the smartest crayon in the box, but it was still pretty wild shit. I was pretty blown away. If you're asking which one to binge, if you're gonna, well, it depends on what you like. If you like sci-fi, Altered Carbon. If you like crazy zombie apocalypse shit, definitely Black Summer, because they're two very different things. I did really enjoy Black Summer. I feel like they dropped the ball the second season. Yeah, I mean, they kind of missed the mark. I think they did a good job on what they were trying to do, like had a good premise. I think they executed it poorly, and the guy that replaced Takeshi Kovacs was just not the right actor. He fucking sucked. And like, he just didn't play that role really well. But he's kind of a bitch in the second season. In the first season, he's like, putting the richest guy on earth through his fucking desk and kicking the shit out of him and telling him what a piece of shit he thinks he is. So, like, you just got two very, like, polar opposite personalities from the same person. It felt weird. But, like, what they tried to do was good. Yeah, Anthony Mackenzie or whatever. He did not do a super good job in it. He did not really capture that character well. But, like, what they were trying to do, like, explaining why the world's fucked up the way it is and kind of pushing the plot forward, it all made sense. I just think they didn't have the right stuff put together to execute it. It just didn't get executed well. And then same thing with the actor they had that played, like, the rival to Takeshi that worked for, like, the, essentially the, I don't know, Galaxy Federation, whatever you want to call it. I thought the acting was bad on a good idea. That's my take on it. I just kind of missed it. They didn't really capture what the show was about. But yeah, I don't think it was a failure to tell the idea or the writing of what they did. That part, all that shit was sick. But yeah, they take you through some crazy shit in that. And he needs to drop you a surge. I know, she's being a real stingy bitch, dude. Bitch never give me nothing. She just waves her fucking titties in my face and then dies. And then poops out. fucking shitty blue Bardishes. Yeah. I'm just going on the whole PoE edge. If I bitch about it long enough, I'll eventually get it, right? That's how this works. Yeah, Kia hate. See, bitching works. Yeah. I'm an idiot. But it do work, though. I guess they were trying to trick me. But yeah, we'll take a free Kia hate. I was due for another one, so I'm happy we got it. Making me real happy. But yeah, Steve, dude, go watch Black Summer Altered Carbon. Like, binge it up the next month on those two. They're so good. So Black Summer, the reason I like it for a zombie flick is, first off, zombies fast. So how zombies work in this one is they go down after about 30 seconds of someone dying. Them motherfuckers get up and like are ready to rock and roll. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, they get up and then just start full speed fucking running at people. Like if you jump a fence, they just throw their fucking bodies and body slam through the fence. Just like absolute carnalistic animals trying to get to your ass. So like it's not like The Walking Dead where they're like moving at a fucking snail's pace and limping around. No. These motherfuckers, when they get up, they're just full sprinting at you like psychos. And the only time you see a slow zombie is in wintertime, dude. Yeah, when it goes from summer to summer, fall to winter in this series, then you start seeing some little frozen zombies walking about. But they'll still, when they see you, they'll fucking start running. They're just not moving fast because they're fucking cold, man. They can't. Yeah, so there's a giant virus outbreak, and how the series tells you there's a giant virus outbreak. No, it's not spoiler territory. I'll just give you how the show tells you there's a virus outbreak, is the fucking air horn sirens start going off in this city, and you start following your first group of survivors. And it's a wife, husband, and a kid, like a teenage girl. And I guess she's probably like 10 or 11 would be more accurate. But no, yeah, about 11 or 12-year-old girl. That's about right. And like you just see people like all leaving their houses and they're running towards a military convoy, dude. And then after you finish up with that scene, it takes you back to the beginning with those people and shows you what happened at the ugly car crash you saw. And then you see a chick get fucking mowed down by an SUV, get up and start chasing her fiance down. You're like, holy fucking shit, dude. This is sick. But yeah, it's pretty crazy, the perspective changes that they do to you as they put you around each different survivors. So there's a few different main survivors that you always follow in the series. And that was the other cool thing that they did, was just the perspective swap and the way they went about it, because it was all intertwined. It all meant something. And there's just some scenes in there that are just insane. I don't want to spoil too much, but like there's a scene with like some kids at a school that's pretty fucked. There's just like common things you'd expect people to do, like looting and trying to kill each other by running each other off the road, stealing people's cars as they're in them. Like just all that crazy shit is definitely going down. And they don't like shy away from it, and it's pretty cool. And the way they do it's just so over the top. And yeah, nobody trusts anybody, and they're all kind of in small groups, and the way you end up forming a group is you guys all killed and escaped from some zombies together without getting clawed at or bitten, and the groups aren't permanent, and they all change all the time, and They did a very good job of capturing like how untrusting human beings would be and how terrible they also could be during a zombie apocalypse. Like you see inside of like the sketchy things they're doing inside of a military base, and like it's yeah, pretty fucked. Like the most famous one being Resident Evil, of course, has like a essentially a plot line, and they're trying to follow like why the virus happened and who did it and what's the cause and where's the cure and all that shit. This is just plunging you into what the fuck people would do if a zombie apocalypse happened, and you just follow all the crazy shit that happens along the way with them. There is no, like, there's some great ulterior motive going on, the big bad, and there's none of that going on. There's people killing people, dog. And it's brutal out there, and zombies killing people, and people going down and getting up as zombies and killing people, making more zombies, and it's fucking brutal the whole way through. I couldn't look away every time I watched it. It was just like, holy. And the catch was, oh yeah, dude. So I think we've had this conversation before. I know I've said on stream, but what would you do in a zombie apocalypse, Steve Smith? Like, air sirens went off around you, they announced a zombie apocalypse and that they were quarantining the area. What are you doing? Like, and you're sitting at your house right now. What's the first 2 hours look like? Yeah, but like, what are you personally gonna go try and do? How are you gonna improve your odds? That's what I'm curious on. Because everyone has a lot of good ideas. I'm always interested to hear what people think. It's kind of a fun game to play. Yeah, statistically we're all going down. Okay, rate a grocery store, that's a good one. Where are you going? Where are you getting shelter? Really think about it, it's fun. I've already thought about it, and you're going to laugh at my answer. I've had this conversation a handful of times with people, and I've came down to what I would do. And while you're thinking, I'll tell you what I would do. I would immediately get me and my dog and as many canned goods and water as I humanly can onto my roof, and as many guns and bullets as I can get onto my roof, and some sort of tarp. If I'm lucky. Are we talking about Romero zombies, which are magical, or bio zombies? Bio zombies, yeah, bio zombies. People becoming zombies. And then I would go on top of my roof and I would kill as many fucking zombies as I could for the next 2 weeks until I died. Or until a helicopter came and got me. Whatever comes first. Because I ain't fucking going out as a zombie, dog. I'll fucking starve to death first. Before I let one of them bastards eat me. Yeah, if I got 300 bullets, there's gonna be 300 dead zombies wherever I am. The liquor store, you say? Now, why the liquor store? For the hypothetical zombie apocalypse. Calorie dense. You think a liquor store is denser in calories than like a grocery store? Like, I don't know. I think a grocery store would probably have more like shelf life products, I guess. So you can 2-for-1. Well, I think the danger of going to like a big store like that is how many zombies and people is that going to attract? Right? Like, are you going to just hide out on the top of like the liquor store roof and shoot everything that comes by? Just so the zombies don't go get you? That's like kind of the stuff I start thinking about is like, I don't want to be where the people are, and there's probably not going to be a lot of people around the houses for very long. Because there's going to be a lot of zombies around the houses, and the zombies I don't get shot at by. So I don't have any armor. Yeah, exactly. Like if you're just chilling on top of a roof and fucking some bearded guy from Georgia finds you and just wants to have his way with you and then kill you, he's gonna. Can't stop him from getting up there. I mean, you gotta remember, people are now in pure survival mode. There is no laws. You find the right sicko. That might be worse than letting the zombies claim you, you know? Yeah, that's the one advantage to just dealing with zombies is that they can't fire guns at you. Because, yeah, your enemy now isn't just zombies. If it's biological zombies, how do I survive for like a month? You think just a month is enough time before the zombies all go away? Yeah, but like most, like, okay, put it in perspective, like most zombie essentially been like well, yeah, but like most shows have like explained that zombies essentially, like their digestive system changes and they're essentially undead, and not in terms of like mystical, but like in terms of like they're not gonna die from starvation very easily. Like I bet they'd probably make it 6 months just eating off humans if that's what fed their digestive tract. You know what I mean? Just eating off people. Because that's like the other like thing people try to use as science is like, well, the digestive tract is safe. So they'd survive till winter. Yeah, exactly. So like, and then again, even if you survive till winter, like there's still going to be alive people that are infected that do then die, which then turn into zombies, and you just have probably a domino effect going on for like 2 years, Steve Smith, 2-3 years. Water is going to go down. Yeah, like water is going to be a big thing again. Like you got to be able to boil water and from a fresh water source and. Yeah, as you're thinking through that, the smartest thing I think I could do from where I am geographically is just go take off deep in the mountains, but me dying to like wildlife is probably just as pressing as dying to a zombie. I don't know if that would really work out either. And then like if you're sleeping in your car, that gets weird if someone comes across you and just fucking breaks the window and kills you. I don't know, man. Like, there's a lot of risk any way you go, is what I feel like. Like, because a lot of people go like, oh, well, I would just head to the mountains. Yeah, you and every other asshole that had the same idea. My best bet would be to drive to my dad's home and bumfuck, but I'd have to traverse like 2K miles and the roads would be fucked. Yeah, because, like, again, there's going to be risk in whatever you're doing here. I had a friend that had the best idea ever. And he's a funny guy, so he owns, like, his own, like, plot of land with, like, a shop and a house on it. Well, he started crafting a nuclear bunker And he has like a fully operational nuclear bunker that can sustain oxygen, water, and food for up to like 2 years in that thing. With like a water filtration system with a well next to it. And he was like, that's my plan. I'm going to lock the fucking metal doors and see humanity in 2 years, you know? And that's the best plan I've ever heard someone have. So yeah, he said it could support 6 people for up to 2 years. So he said if it was just him and his kid, they could make it, what would that be, 6 years on 2 people instead of six people for 2 years before they'd ever have to come out. I think I could take 2 years of solitary. Yeah, I mean, you might be a little fucked up after, but better than being dead. Or worse, I don't know, you could just go back to us being hunter-gatherers and then you get shot anyway. Someone sees you and is like, ah, fuck you! Like 5 seconds after you come out of this thing. Because yeah, the initial zombie threat I don't think is the whole problem here at all. It's definitely humanity like devolving backwards and becoming savages. New plan. I get infected ASAP. Fuck society. Hell yeah, dog. Now you living. Yeah. Well, I can tell you in the show Black Summer, you meet some ex-Special Forces guys that are all buddies, and they link up in the zombie apocalypse. And it is the most terrifying shit you see for the other survivors when they run across these fucking guys. The guys are just absolute heathens, dude. Just, they're coming to fuck, dude. Kill everything in sight. Like, if they smell or hear you, you're dead. And there's a fun scene where they, they wipe out all life forms from a town. And they got walkie-talkies and shit. Yeah, dude, oh shit is right. They're bad mofos, bro. Like, imagine you in the zombie apocalypse and you come across those bros, you're just like, oh no, dude. Fucking combination of like ex-Navy SEALs and Army Rangers together that all served for like 10 years together that know all how to communicate and fucking kill people, and yeah. Ooh, a ring. I could get a new Bolcathos cock ring. I need another one. That's what Nevic calls my Bolcathos. He calls it my cock ring. I don't know why we got on the subject. Fucking Nagel. Had like a little bit of arousal, and then the Nagel killed it. Yeah, thanks, Steve. Slapping my misery. Meh. Yeah, dude, every time like you ID a unique on here and it's like not like anything very good, it's like getting an unenthusiastic fucking hand job from a fat girl. The worst, dude. Like, imagine like this just 200-pound behemoth just meat handling you and is not even happy about it. That's what finding an Angel ring off a unique ring feels like. Just getting rough fat girl hand job that she's not happy about. That's what I think of that. Is it a little over the top? Yes, but I'm still just as disappointed. And there's a little bit of excitement there, but not a lot. Still something, but god damn it, it's not what we wanted. Like, look at this banger we found early on. Isn't that the most perfect Sork ring you've ever done seeing there, Steve Smith? Dual resist, 20 strength, 10 FCR. And then we get this piece of shit. Dope. Yeah. And char seafood. Or Akara food. Dude, I swear sometimes video game companies like tap into people's mics and hear them bitching and give them things. I'm pretty sure. It's a real thing. And you can't convince me that's not true, because I've seen PoE do wondrous things when I complain at my computer screen. Man, I've never gotten a Crown Ages to drop. I don't even think they exist. Griffins, none of it even exists. The game never drops it. We just got a bitch about it, Steve. We're gonna get them. We must let them think. We are crying about it. Like, dude, in PoE, you have literally said things like, I'm gonna quit this bitch if I don't find this here soon. And then, like, 45 minutes goes by, we're doing the thing. Aw, shit, whoop, there it is! And you're like, God damn it. Who's wiretapping me? Yeah, it's a very weird feeling. I found, surprisingly, well, I'm in the Shaco, so I found 2 Shacos. And this is just in the last, like, we played hardcore for about a month now. So we've gotten 2 Shacos to drop, 5 spiderweb sashes. And of course we farmed some torches, farmed a bunch of keys. Let's see, I got this circlet someone found. Oh. I found something super duper rare and good. A yellow circlet. Look at that baby. Fucking cracked dog for a yellow circlet. Just, yeah. She a beauty. I don't know, like, we found a lot of good stuff. We found an Ohm ruin, found a low ruin. No burrs have dropped, but our friends have dropped burrs. I mean, we've gotten, like, mals and ists off our forge. I did find a Nightwing, yeah, but, look at this fucking Nightwing. Do you see something wrong with it? Oh, I was so mad. Because I was like, sick, I might wear a Nightwing for my Blizzard Sorceress. Ugh, I gotta rearrange my sweatpants. There we go. But yeah, like, we found this recently. Had to buy the dust, found the Gurkies, found the Taurasha's amulet. Found this, found this. So yeah, we did get a bull Kathos. Found the Dungos, found this, found the Trangs. Almost everything we owned, we found. And yeah, we found the Ohm for this. Fucking Wumbo piece of shit. We're gonna talk about that. It makes me angry when I think about it. It makes me angry. But yeah, no, we haven't found any Crown of Ages, no Griffins, no Ruin higher than 59. Nothing too crazy. No Soges. But you would really like a Soge. Swap out on that bull Kathos. Ah, good yawn. Needed that. What's the rarest thing you've ever found, Steve? Oh, I guess we did find a lightning sunder, and those are super rare. Any sunder term super rare this season. I mean, we found Titans, T-Strokes, T-Gods, everything Amazon related. Sick Amazon Circlet. Good ass amulet. There's been some good things. Hasn't been all bad. Glad I gave away my lidless because I could really use it for my CTA right now. I think I looted a job from a bot faster than I could pick it could react. Does that count? Yeah, that's sick as shit. Where'd the jaw drop out? Chaos, hot. Yeah, we do a lot of chaos and like cows with the Javazon. Have you seen the Javazon, Steve Smith? I think you've seen me play it a few times in the TZ zones. It's super strong. I think Java, Hammers, and Sork hold up really well against the Warlock. For as OP as that shit is. Oh yeah, Jeweler's Monarch, Gmod. I never found a Gmods, but I'd love one this season. Now you're making me horny, Steve. Gotta stop it. Oh, a 4-socketed Gmod would just, so good. Put 4 5.5 light faucets in. I already have 2 light faucets. Maybe that's what we should do is trade for the last statue we need so you can see Uber Ancients. Have you been here when we've done Uber Ancients? It's pretty cool. The jewel's pretty kick-ass. Yeah. They added new statues for Uber Ancients. So you need 5 of them. It's what these are. So I got 4 of them. I'll have to trade one of these for the last one. Let me look up the name of it. D2R Enchant Statues. That's the name of it. War Sucks End. I can trade some keys or like a limb for it. Good thinking, Steve. I'll do your dash one. So yeah, how the statues work, Steve, is they only drop from the act bosses when the zone is terrorized. Doesn't tempt banning you for creating games that used to be so cancer. Yeah, so they have a mechanic where if you're doing fast runs like what I'm doing, you don't make an actual public game into the server. You just hit the play button, and it puts you into your own little private world. And you can load as many of those up as you want and create as many of those as you want without getting temp banned. Which sounds probably pretty good for bots, but I don't know. They probably have some sort of bot detection with it. I would assume that was their motivation for doing what they did there, but who knows with Blizzard, dude. Like I said, Blizzard's abuse be so bad, I just don't trust them. Also, the shared stash, real nice, dude. God, the fact that I don't have to transfer anymore and let some internet stranger have the chance of stealing all my shit. Peak, dude. Yeah, dude, perm games and getting fucked by a person or the server, that stuff was the worst back in the day. That's like my favorite quality of life change that they've added. I will say the best part about Sorceress, aside from teleport, is definitely telekinesis for the chests. Now we picked that fast. I see you T-King racks and shit. T-King, what do you mean? Yeah, you get a lot of like, oh, TK. Okay, telekinesis, I got you. Also, you get a lot of dickholes like this guy. So I got other statues, keys, submit runes. What are you looking for? What do you offer him? Which runes? Live for it. Just immediately goes, no thank you, insta leaves, doesn't barter back. Is a trade piece of shit person. Like, that stuff's, that's probably my most irritating thing with how, like, rampant JSP is. Like, nobody barters anymore or has any fucking communication skills. Like, dude, we're having a barter here, dumbass. I'm very much against the crime organization that is JSP, dude. Holy. It just amazes me that, like, what gets done isn't illegal, but, like, you can't be sued because it's against terms of service of a video game. I don't know. It's such weird territory, and the fact that people are just allowed to profit off of it is just sick and crazy to me. I'm not a fan. Right. Yeah. Just barter with people. Well, I'm like, that's fine if you want an ist. Doesn't mean I'm going to give you a fucking ist for it either. I might have a different offer you might like. I might go, hey, how about these two statues instead? Right? Like, because I would totally do that right now with where I'm at with statues. I'd go, hey, what about a Corlix Pain and a Modoc Ire? It's just like, dude, you're just going to be that asshat that's trying to suck the ruined dick right now in here, trying to, like, get high runes any way you can, and just maximize every little piece of shit you find. And just be that economical leech. I just get annoyed with it. So that's what people are really doing, is they're trying to maximize the runes they get for the stuff. And, like, I don't think a lem is an insulting offer, considering that the jewels aren't worth a shit that come from Uber Ancients. They're just not worth any money. Like, the actual jewel is worth an ist, and I offered the guy a limb for 1 of 5 statues, and I still have to go run the thing. So, yeah. Not a real out there offer, dude. It was a pretty real one. But yeah, I don't know. Annoyed. I knew that's what was going to happen, like when I went into this made this type of trade game. Just been dealing with it all season. That's why I like our little community. It's just like, oh, bro, it's not crazy valuable. I have it. Sure. Let's progress. Let's get stuff. Let's do stuff. Makes it fun with the boys. Let's roll a jewel and see if someone needs it. I have that statue. Cool. I just want a chance at getting the fuss or the jewel that I need. Goddamn fucking bloodlords, they're everywhere. Oh, bitches are immune to cold too. Yeah, that's the stuff I'm just not a big fan of. Or just like, I've seen people like for the shittiest cold sender, because I've been shopping them, asking for like ohms or lows for them. And it's like, dude, like I want the cold sender effect, but I'm not gonna like overpay for your failed piece of shit roll. But yeah, people get so hard stuck on trying to get that Enigma dog. And here I am fucking playing Javazon and Sork, not giving a fuck about Enigma. Living my best life, you warlock sluts. All of you. Slutting it up as warlocks with your Enigmas. Yeah, I had a feeling it was over there. I'm learning. We're getting better at this. Yeah, bitch. Get hit by the freezy bolts. Hey, what's up, Astrid? Welcome back. How was dinner, my friend? Catacombs, where you be, where you be? Good, how's the game going? Good. Me and my good friend Steve Smith here have been chatting about TV shows. Have you ever seen Altered Carbon or Black Summer on Netflix? They both were super good. Also, you got to see like all of my luck for the day in the first like 15 minutes, Astrid. Since we found the Shaco and like some keys, we have not found anything else doing the same runs over and over. It's been a little dry. Both killed after the second season. And not because they weren't good, I promise. They were so good. Yeah, so Altered Carbon is like a sci-fi take on like how terrible people could be with technology at its like nth extreme combined with immortality. And then Black Summer is just like the most roller coaster zombie apocalypse thriller I've ever watched. Just like gritty and ruthless and fun and crazy. Fucking Steve. Don't you laugh at me? Yeah, dude, if you get some time, check them out. They're awesome. Me and Steve have been contemplating what would we do in a zombie apocalypse. So here's the scenario: air sirens go off, zombie apocalypse going down. You're at your house. What do you do? Where are you going? What are you trying to accomplish? What's the plan? Give me your best. Give me your best, Astrid. You get a tarp and some guns and camp a roof. I'd die. Yeah, that's what we came to. Hey, listen. At least in my plan, Steve, I may be going down, but I'm taking some sons of bitches with me, dude. That's what it's about. I ain't going down like a bitch.
What do you need?
Yeah, ha. This is where we have trapped you, Astrid. So this is what Steve Smith said he would do as well. And I was like, well, the problem with doing that is if you go to find or go into a supermarket, guess where everybody else is going, and you're probably getting shot by somebody. And while you're getting shot at, there are going to be zombies getting attracted from you getting shot at. That seems like a low value proposition. I'm out on that idea. Because you need food, but you don't need it for, getting eaten by a zombie or getting shot. Let's get some music back on. Looks like my little playlist ended. We'll go to this one. I like this one. Yeah. Curse you, Blizzard! Give me thanks! Maybe get a houseboat? That's not the worst idea I've ever heard. But so what's your plan on the houseboat? Where are you going with it? Because you gotta get supplies, right? So how are we gonna go about that? You can't just camp out on the houseboat unless you're just like, I'm done with everything, Yeah, fishing, there you go. But you're surrounded by salt water though, so how are you getting fresh water? Because the amount of energy it would take to boil salt out of water, you just don't have that type of capacity. So we got food handled. We're gonna go fishing. Scary part about fishing though is if you only eat fish, you'll make it maybe 30 days. Because fish has no fat, and your body needs fat, whether it's in the form of carbs or animal meat. This thing's hit me real good. head to the mountains. To be fair, I'd probably be glorified as the ender of zombies. My name would go down in history as the man who single-handedly put a stop to the zombie apocalypse. Listen, Nevik, I've got bad news to tell you, but Leon is already a man that's not you, so I gotta say no. I love the confidence. Confidence is strong even if it's misplaced. I'd get a lot of practice on the sword. Why would you want to... Why you would want a sword in a zombie apocalypse over just, like, bullets? I want a goddamn Gatling gun, okay? When I was younger, I used to stress about a zombie apocalypse in Quickstream. Oofta. Why would you stress about the zombie apocalypse in a quicksand? Is it just like an irrational, like, kid fear that you had? How many rounds do you suppose it takes to drop a zombie? Well, I think it depends on the round. I think one good buckshot would end just about any zombie. I've never seen anything get up after taking a bowling ball-sized hole go through it. Sword can't run out of bullets. I mean, yeah, but I'll run out of bullets long before your arms get tired of swinging. That's all I'm saying. Oh, I gotta get up and stretch for a minute. Excuse me for a minute, guys. I'll still got my headset on so I can keep talking, but we need to stand. Been sitting too long. Go say hi to the puppers for a minute. Hi, little Coopers. Hi, Bubs. You having a good nap? You nice and comfy, Bubs? Oh, yeah, dude. Eyes are drooping over as I rub his little head. Such a cute little guy. Such a good pup. At least it would be glorious. It would be glorious. Dude, are you just gonna go out there like Russell Crowe? Are you not entertained? Fucking go out there just slanging. Yeah, dude. They're zombifying. Yeah, just the bitter end until your arms can swing no more and your ass gets bitten and it's all over. I respect it. It's stupid, but I respect it. Dude, I just imagine Nevik out there like it's 5th century Rome. Treating it like gladiator battles. God, these bastards hurt. Not enjoying this at all. Exactly, how could you not commend the man out there going in on the zombies with the sword? I'd have so many followers. I don't know why, but it just made me think of, like, Feral Jerry from Rick and Morty. When they go to, like, that other universe where Jerry's all feral in the jungle. And he, like, tries to slit Rick's throat with a knife. And he goes, "Victory is mine!" You know what scene I'm talking about, Steve? Yeah, yeah, dude. That's exactly what that would look like in the zombie apocalypse, dog. Fatality. That's what it is. Is it Rick and Morty getting new season around the corner? I don't know. I haven't kept up with the show. If they do, I definitely need to like watch it again. So if they get a new season, that would be sick. Oh, May 24th? Hell yeah, dude. Well, Steve, we may be getting kicked off Twitch from watching new Rick and Morty together. What is this piece of dookie? Okay, let's put that in the trash. Fatality. Oh, I'm stupid. God damn it. Oh, Nevik, you missed it earlier. We found a Shaco. Look at that beautiful Shaco. How is sort going? Good. I'm just doing runs to try and get my next statue. So we can do our statue run. And then I need to get a Cold Sunder, so I'm just MFing for stuff to get a Cold Sunder. Give me that. Listen, you greedy hooker. You keep your dirty paws to yourself. You little loot goblin. How dare you? Don't touch my Shaco. Don't you do it? Don't you even look at it? Don't you smell it? Don't you think about it at night? The way it would caress you? Don't do it. I'm a classy bro. Listen. No, you can't say you're classy when the 4 for 4 from Wendy's, gets the job done. That's all I'm saying. I don't think there's anything classy at the brick wall at the Wendy's. You know what I'm saying? The 4 for 4 still a thing. Don't give me hope. Hey man, the 4 for 4 could be a thing, and I'll pay it if that's what we're doing. Show you how classy you really are. And I'm pretty sure the 4 for 4 is a thing. They just made the menu items worse. Yeah. Yeah. I shouldn't be allowed on the internet. I'm having a good time. Has to at least be some Chick-fil-A, you heard? Listen. You can't be doing unholy things for the Lord's chicken. The fuck? You're a classy bird. I like that. That's funny. Good big bird over here. If you really want to class it up, Nevik, you gotta make sure they take you at least to the Red Lobster for them cheddar biscuits. You know? You gotta have some standards here. I love D2R. Hey, Chris, welcome in from YouTube. Thanks for coming to hang, man. Dude, I'm playing Hardcore Ladder, and it has been the best of time with good friends. Don't mind us on the Twitch side. We are talking about one of my moderators being a not-so-classy hooker, so don't mind us. Just look away if it's too much. The Lord's chicken sounds kind of provocative, isn't it? Well, are you like... Okay, Nevik. Are you one of them people that, like, calls into, like, Christian radio shows asking if Jesus was hot? Like, what do you mean the Lord's chicken sounds provocative? The hell is going on here? Like, what? This is more fun, because I get to abuse you because you can't talk back. I'm having a good time. Usually you talk back to me. And then it gets real crazy. You're like, no! No! Don't you take the Lord's chicken in vain, man. Dude, the funniest thing about that whole thing with Chick-fil-A and like people being mad, like they were just like hardcore Christian, was like, dude, they never hid it to begin with. They were like, this is what we're about. And if you ain't about it, that's fine. Get out. You know what I'm saying? They got some good goddamn chicken, okay? Nothing you can do about it. Can't believe you took the Lord's chicken in vain. Ashamed of you. You should be disgusted with yourself. You're sick. Oh, imagine if it had +2 druid skills. Oh, blah, trash. Oh, there we go. Did stream die? I don't know, did it? Thanks for the heads up, boys.